scruffy colonials persist in these futile gestures of defiance?
Futile, Colonel? Blowing up bridges that you need to get your supplies through?
A temporary inconvenience, actually. Quite ineffectual, I assure you.
Who is he trying to convince, Daniel? Himself or us?
You will address me with the proper respect. I am Colonel Trevelyan, Governor of His Britannic Majesty's 4th Military District.
You know, Daniel ain't too much on this here military etiquette. What do? Bow, salute, or curtsy?
You know, I kind of figured the Colonel wants you to do all three.
We shall see how insolent you are tomorrow morning at sunrise. Come along.
Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man. He was brave, he was fearless, and as tough as a mighty oak tree. From the coonskin cap on the top of old Dan to the heel of his rawhide shoe, the rippin'est, roaring'est, fighting'est man the frontier ever knew. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, and he fought for America to make all Americans free. Daniel Boone.
All right, trip it.
Me, go! Take your hands off me! Go, you scurvy lobster backs!
With my compliments, gents, another traitor to keep you company. Now and hereafter. Cellmates tonight, gallows mates tomorrow.
My name is Daniel Boone. My friend here is Gabe Cooper. Who might you be?
Sam Weaver.
Looks like they cuffed you around some.
What did they get you for, Sam?
These blasted Tories. They raided our farm. Killed my folks. I was away visiting relatives. When I got back, wasn't anything left but foodstuffs and some grain. I heard British regulars were coming to confiscate it. I couldn't let that food fall into enemy hands.
What'd you do, Sam?
I burned it. All of it. I wasn't about to let him use it against us.
He's a spunky one, ain't he?
I took off up into the hills, and the British put a price on my head. And then just this morning, some of those good Tory citizens who hate the idea of our fighting for liberty, they turned me in.
This is loyalist country, all right. Public officials, merchants, housewives, everybody. They're all loyal to the king.
It's worse than being in a nest full of copperheads.
They hate us more than the redcoats do. The redcoats are just doing their jobs as good soldiers, but these blasted Tories, they'd like to take all the patriots and boil them in oil.
Well, here we are, mateys. A delicious last meal for the condemned. Cold porridge.
Yeah.
But seeing as how you're going to hang, you can order anything else you like, providing it's more of the same cold porridge. Mark you, it's no better nor no worse than what His Majesty's troops have to drink. I says to myself, Harry Pickens, I says, Sergeant Harry Pickens, for as soon as you get out of...
We need us to roost.
I'll move him, Boone.
Back this way. Might as well save your strength and get some sleep. As good a place as any. We'll move with first light.
Where to?
Toward home and mother. To safety behind our own lines. First stop, Shelby.
Slim chance of making it, Daniel. That's more than a week's travel. And this is all lawless territory. Shelby has more redcoats than the town we just left.
I won't guarantee it'll be easy.
Mr. Boone, we need food and a place to hide and rest and help in finding the right roads. How can we do it?
We'll find a way. We'll do it.
Daniel, I didn't want to say anything up to now, but ain't we headed in the wrong direction?
Nope, Shelby's the place I want. Come on.
We come from the north to do our job, and they threw us in a jug in Dover.
Right.
Well, Shelby is even south of Dover.
Dangerous to go back the way we came. They might be expecting us.
Mr. Boone, this way's longer and riskier.
That's right, Sam, but we're going to have help.
We'll have help. In here?
Morning, good sirs. Leander Dunphy's the name, master bootmaker. Sizing you all up, I'd say you men needing something sturdy for walking comfort. Instead of thin-soled footwear like this officer gent who rides a lot.
Matter of fact, I ordered some boots. I just dropped by to see if they were ready.
Don't seem to remember you. What was the name?
Some people call me Richard. Poor Richard.
Well, bless King George. My dim spark of mental intelligence must be flickering out. I recall you now. That's the right smart fit. And handsome line to attract the ladies. I'll send your old boots over. You can pay the boy then. I trust officers. Now, sir, your boots are ready and waiting. Comes to 20 shillings.
20 shillings? I don't have that much. It's more than I counted on.
Sorry, that's the price.
Well, maybe I can borrow it.
He that goes a borrowing.
Goes a sorrowing.
Yep. That's just the way Ben Franklin wrote it in Poor Richard's Almanac.
Well, Mr. Dunphy, it's nice to know you, and my name is...
Don't want to hear it. No, their names neither. Ain't safe to know. Something goes wrong, they might force it out of me. You'll do fine. Now for you.
You really think it'll work?
We're not the first ones to work deep behind British lines. Mr. Dunphy's gotten a lot of folks back once their mission's finished.
Lots of captured American soldiers that escaped British prison. I helped them get back, too.
Secret escape route and a network of agents right on the British noses. Now, that's something.
There's a peddler's wagon waiting for you right outside that door. Pots and pans, household goods, trinkets.
Why a peddler's wagon?
Your new occupation, traveling peddler. There's food in the wagon, jerk venison, cold journey cake, and a sack of dried corn. Should keep the wrinkles out of your belly until the next agent takes over.
And who'll that be?
Haven't the foggiest idea. All I can tell you is a method for catching hold of him.
Don't take any chances, do you?
Can't afford to, Tiny. No agent knows the identity of any other agent in the system.
You mean we just pass from agent to agent along the escape route?
Best way to avoid a blunder. Do you know what'll happen if one of us miscalculates? There wouldn't be enough left of our hide to make slippers for a one-legged grasshopper.
That's a powerful clever scheme you got there, boss.
Yep. Here, tell some fancy-pants French officer on General Lafayette's staff hatched it out. Any of you know a little tune called We Have Lived and Loved Together? If not, I can teach it to you.
No, I think I know it. Why?
From here, you go on to a fort called Stony Point. You'll stop at the tavern there for refreshment. And in there, kind of casual-like, you'll whistle that little tune. Then you wait to be approached.
How do we know who's the right one?
Here's your sign and countersign. Commit it to your memory, then burn it.
And a quotation from poor Richard's almanac.
It's so fitting and proper choosing Ben Franklin. The British just naturally hate him. Now, this is the most important part of your trip. This map shows the next leg of your journey. This route should be the safest as far as redcoats and Tory Rangers is concerned. Turn it into your next agent, get a new map.
Why draw it on cloth?
In case you stopped and searched, they wouldn't think of looking at a neckerchief.
There was a frog lived in a pool. Sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo? He sure was the biggest fool. Sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo? Kimo, Kimo, dear, oh, Mahi, Maha, Willie, Billy, Wink, Dong, Rompin' Up and Doodah, Kimo, Kimo, sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo? He could dance and he could sing. Sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo? He could make the whole woods ring. Sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo? Oh, Kimo, Kimo, dear, oh, Mahi, Maha, Willie, Billy, Wink, Dong, Rompin' Up and Doodah, Kimo, Kimo, sing song, kitty, won't you cry me, yo?
Oh!
Whoa!
What's going on up there?
Couple of lizard green Tory Rangers.
Whoa. Dismount and submit to a search.
What's the trouble, Corporal?
Private property suitable for war use is subject to military appropriation.
By whose authority?
Commanding officer, 9th Loyalist Regiment. You carrying any weapons or firearms in here?
No, just peddler's goods. We sell them from town to town.
Hey, right handsome pots. Just what a soldier needs to repair his victuals.
We're happy to contribute. They're fighting the rebels for us, you know.
Hey.
Candles, steel needles, sewing yarn, buttons. Grab this bolt of cloth.
It's about time we had some new shirts made.
Anything a soldier needs has military importance. Here's some more. Wait. Just put it down over there. Here's an odd one. Ever see the likes of this before?
No?
What in tarnation do you call us here, peddler?
Oh, that's,
Do you know?
I don't know. Must have gotten it by mistake.
I know what it is. That's an egg whip. Sure, it's used for the latest thing from France. We first saw it in Boston, you know?
An egg whip.
Sure, it's used for beating up eggs to make omelets.
Mighty peculiar. Peddler not knowing his own stock. Who are you, mister?
Hoskins. Peter Hoskins. This is my nephew, and that's my assistant.
Not knowing your own goods. You know, I think the captain would like to have a little talk with you. I'm putting you all under arrest.
You looking for this, mister? Now what do we do with him? We can't just leave him here.
Shoot him. They're Tories, ain't they? They deserve to die.
No, I understand how you feel, Sam. Come, move out there. Straddle that log. You face this way.
Won't be long before their friends come along and find them. Then you know what happens to us?
You better get to Stony Point.
Done in by an egg whip.
What are you gonna do, Sam?
when we're safely out of this?
I haven't had time to think about it much. Guess I'll put down roots someplace.
Well, you're welcome to stay on in Boonesboro.
Boonesboro?
It's a nice little place on the south bank of the Kentucky River, and there's lots of fine land available.
Sounds real nice, thanks. I'd like to settle down, maybe raise a family.
I'm a family man myself. It's a great satisfaction. The country needs more families. We're growing all the time.
Hey, Daniel, why don't you tell that to a few of them Tuscarora squaws?
You think it'd do any good?
Well, maybe you can convince one of them to hitch up with me for patriotic reasons.
Hurry up there.
Sociable of you to drop in, neighbours. Welcome to the hospitality of Molly Open.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Hogan. Cold apple cider, if you have any, please.
Cold as a landlord's art. You folks newcomers to Fort Stony Point?
Oh, just passing through, peddling household goods from town to town. Need anything?
Just a husband. Look around in your wagon.
Go ahead, Sam.
Couldn't he pick a better time to do his whistling?
There's no choice. Those rangers can be discovered at any time.
I always did like that tune. Do you know the words?
Sure I do.
Ha! Quiet, everybody! Quiet! Quiet, 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 everybody! Quiet! I got a young fella here who's going to sing for us. Hey! Molly, me back! Give me that blunt box you took off the fellow what couldn't pay his bill.
Right.
Here. Ah.
We have lived and loved together through many a changing year. We have shared each other's gladness and wept each other's tears. I have never known such sorrow that was long unsoothed by thee, that was long unsoothed by thee. For thy smile can make a summer where darkness else would be. For thy smile can make a summer where darkness else would be.
Any of them give you the sound you were expecting?
There you won.
Should I whistle again?
Might be too suspicious. You best get out of here.
Well, we go.
We're sitting here like fish in a rain barrel waiting to be shot. Let's go.
What's your hurry, friends? We rent comfortable rooms. Would you be stopping the night with us?
Maybe, maybe not.
A man what travels for a living needs his rest. Early to bed and early to rise.
Makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise.
Score another for old Ben Franklin.
Tried to give you the sign inside. Lately, I feel I'm being watched. Especially since the last man I passed along about a week ago. The poor devil was wounded, forgot his instructions, bungled himself into a British patrol, and was recaptured. Might be my imagination, but I don't feel entirely safe.
You're a brave woman, Molly.
Oh, I don't know. This business gives a body nightmares. I keep dreaming of a British rope, and my neck fits into it like a duck's foot in the mud.
We know the feeling.
Go to my cabin, far end of the fort. I'll turn the tavern over to one of my helpers. Wait for me.
As my old pappy used to say, every shut eye ain't sleep and every goodbye ain't gone. Peach trees and chicken gizzards. Women's these days are as slick as lizards.
Give me the old map. Burn this. As I said, you'll split up. You two take this road here through New Oak Valley, and you, this other road past Ridgeville. Both roads come together at Cedar Creek. You'll meet right here at a fur trader's cabin. Ain't much water in the creek this time of year, and if John Bull is trailing you, he'll expect you to cross over. But as I understand it, the new agent has different ideas. You wear this now.
Any reason?
The best. They have your descriptions. Have to fit you out now to look different. And what I have in mind for you, my tall friend, a rag on your neck ain't suitable.
Now, that ain't Providence. Afternoon, Your Reverence.
Afternoon.
Sure hope you ain't in no hurry.
No, just on the way to Fayetteville to fill the pulpit in the new church.
We just buried one of our boys back there. A horse threw him, broke his neck. I wonder if you could preach him a few words, kind of send him on his way.
Be glad to say a prayer for one of our gallant Royalist Rangers. I think it might be better if I spoke from the heart. As the flower, the glory of man withers away, but the souls of the righteous are in the hands of the Lord. To the unwise,
Dick Simpson.
Dick Simpson, you seem to die, but you are in peace. Though you seem punished in the eyes of man, your hopes are full of immortality, and you shall be greatly rewarded. For God proved you and found you worthy for himself. Amen.
Thank you, Your Reverence. We're on patrol out hunting down some traitorous rebels. They make out to be peddlers, but they're going to be hung the minute they're found.
Mercy be granted their souls.
You ain't seen nothing of them, have you? A big black fella, a young boy about 20, and a tall man?
Tall man?
Yeah, about your height.
Sorry, I'll keep a sharp eye open. Bless you, brothers. Be protected.
Just like the letter says, Corporal, I'm bringing this escaped slave back to my father in Raleigh.
And that's the biggest slave I've ever laid my eyes on. What's your name, big fella?
Reuben.
Funny he wouldn't run off again. You with no gun and him without leg chains or manacles.
Wouldn't do any good. He'd just break out of them.
He's got a real thing about chains.
Oh, he has, eh? Has he? You've got a real thing about chains, have you? You know, Reuben, are you as strong as you look? Eh? Sitting in this smelly barn all day makes tedious duty. We ain't had us a day of sport in weeks. Bring him over here. Come on.
But all those people are waiting to be checked through.
I don't think you heard me. Bring him over here.
Do what the man says, Reuben.
Right, lads, chain him up. You know, it appears to me, Reuben, that you got the strength of 10 men locked up in those hickory log arms of yours.
Prove it, and you're on your way. You don't, then you'll work for us, filling potholes in that road out there, from here to Kingdom Come.
Right, who's next?
You.
Slave's worth $500. My father happens to be a very close friend of Colonel Trevelyan. You try anything foolish and they'll probably take it out of your pay for the next few years.
Clean up that mess, blast you, and then get out of here. Both of you. Anybody here?
you...
Kind of risky sneaking up on a man like that.
Anybody around, Mr. Boone?
No. So, some bread and some appleware if you're hungry.
We weren't too sure we'd make it.
I figured we better wait a while. Yeah, you almost didn't.
No. He means we had ourselves a real hard stopper with some redcoats.
Yeah, they tried to give me a bad time, and I almost spoiled everything.
I had kind of a narrow squeak, too.
You people turn around real gentle like now because I be armed. No, I'm not a trusting man, even to preachers. You come here peaceable like, or you aim to steal me furs.
You keep your furs, friends. We're just weary travelers seeking to rest a bit. The only trouble is we may rest too long and waste time. You know what they say. Dost thou love life, do not squander time.
For that's the stuff life is made of.
The first friendly face we've seen in days.
My partner be out in the woods with a horse and wagon. I'll send him a smoke signal. He'll come for you. My name's Pettigrew. Who might you all be? I ask you a question, mister.
I'm thinking, Mr. Pettigrew, that you agents aren't supposed to ask the names.
Don't you move!
Or didn't you know that?
I heard you talking. My name's Ruskin. I'm the agent. Pettigrew's a dirty river pirate. A few days ago, him and his gang stole my best furs. Then they got suspicious and forced me to talk. Pettigrew stuck around and to see what was going to happen.
What did he hope to gain?
Everything he could steal from you. Then turn you into the British for the reward. That smoke brought his gang of renegades. Here's your new map. Like your stars, Fort Royal, the last stop. I'll give you some new clothes and new instructions later.
Later? We can't hold out in here long.
Don't have to. Come on. It's a natural limestone tunnel. Clear under the hill to the other side. When we discovered it, we built this cabin up against it. Have to give it up now.
To get to a town called Kingsport, join up with the Loyalist Rangers. We were told you know the way.
Always glad to see the Rangers getting new recruits. But I've got me a day's work to finish. I'll take your part way tonight. Henry, go and get some victuals ready and spread out some extra blankets for these people. It's mighty careless of you getting lost. These days, it's a heap dangerous being neglectful. A little neglect may breed mischief. For want of a nail, a shoe was lost.
For want of a shoe, the horse was lost. For want of the horse, the rider was lost.
Our agent at Cedar Creek was right. This is the last link in the chain. Come dawn, we head for the American lines looking like berry pickers.
But there aren't many berries left this time of year.
There's no other excuse for covering your movements. We'll just have to take our chances. You'll find some sacks up there and make it comfortable. Between the British and American lines, there's a bridge. It's guarded by Hessians. Now, they have no stake in this war. They just like money. So thanks to a well-placed bribe or two, the sergeant of the Hessian Guard detachment orders his men to look the other way when berry pickers cross the bridge.
Hear that, Sam? Come tomorrow morning, it's home again.
That's only until you and Mr. Boone get orders to blow up another British bridge. Here's a pillow for you. Here's another.
Better turn in.
What's the matter, Daniel?
I thought I recognized it. It must have been my imagination. Let's turn in.
I forgot to ask you. That map you carry, I have to send it back to the escape agent. It's proof that another escape party reached the end of the line.
Gabe, you've got it.
Yeah, I'll put it. It's gone. It's not here. You know, Boone, there's something awful fishy here.
You think your missing friend stole the map while we slept?
He could have, but why?
Gabe, do you recall early in the evening when Sam said we were ordered to blow up a British bridge?
Yeah?
I never told him that. Not at Dover nor any time. Did you?
No, I didn't.
Gentlemen, we're in bad trouble.
Where could he be, Boone?
I don't know, Gabe. Fletcher, you stay here. If we're not back in 15 minutes, get a hold of the escape agent. Tell him to call in all of his men, no matter what. It's not too late already.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Weaver. Or should I call you Sam? I couldn't have picked a better man to ferret out the secrets of their escape system.
You know, there was one time when I almost ruined everything. Then, of course, some of our own people almost spoiled everything along the way.
But they kept right on going. And we kept the pressure on, pretending to pursue, to hurry them along. Now, thanks to the notes you took, we know everything. The route, the names of the agents, the places of contact, the signs, countersigns. I can smash their entire apparatus in one blow.
Then you have troops ready, sir.
They're deployed outside the fort. I didn't want to alarm anyone, but now I can give the order. To one group to surround the blacksmith's cabin and retake the prisoners, and to the other to move on the escape agents and round them up.
It's a shame to have to spoil things for you.
You fools, you're surrounded. You'll never get out of the fort alive!
The map, Sam. Or is it Lieutenant Weaver?
Samuel Forbes Weaver. Senior Lieutenant. British Army.
You can start preparing for another role, Lieutenant. Prisoner of war. Take him, Gabe.
An officer of the Crown become his prisoner? I'd rather die.
You know, Sonny, I got a feeling that with time, I can make you heal.
How about some more apple cobbler, Gabe?
My mouth says yes, but my stomach says, hey, up there, quit crowding.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah, I know, but he ate like there's no tomorrow.
Now, Daniel, you know Rebecca's the best cook in Boonesboro.
Amen.
In the whole world. Here, I'll have some more. Now, next time you go on an important mission, you tell Pa to take me along.
He's right over there. Why don't you ask him yourself?
Because he doesn't always listen to me, but he always listens to you.
In that case, next time we go on an important mission, I'll tell him, don't go.
Dan, you were gone so very long. Can't you tell me anything about it?
Oh, there's not much to tell. Just a few of the things we had to do for the Army.
Well, did any good come out of it?
Oh, a few things.
Like what?
Well, I did learn the words to a new song.
How's it go?
We have lived and loved together through many a changing year. We have shared each other's laughter and wept each other's tears. Hey, that was worth coming home for.
Mush.
Mush.
Here, I thought you were so wrapped up in yourself you didn't have time to think of me.
Now, where did you get an idea like that?
He that falls in love with himself hath no rivals. Benjamin Franklin. Aren't you acquainted with Poor Richard's Almanac?
Never heard of him.
Daniel, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
This.
It's the onions I'm peeling.
You started bawling the minute you heard about my orders to General Hook.
Well, to tell the truth, Dan, it's not you I'm worried about. It's Josh and Gabe. They're so helpless.
They're gonna handle things all right. The way you're carrying on, you'd think they'd come a cropper trying to get in out of the rain.
Hey! All right, Gabe, it's not that funny.
What happened?
He ran into one of Becky's hanging flower pots.
Let me take a look at that. Becky, have you got anything for this?
Careful.
Here,
What is it?
bear jowl.
Oh, thank you, Becky.
It's not to eat. It's for the eye.
Oh.
Oh, Josh.
Well, what in tarnation she carrying on for?
Well, she's got some kind of female idea that you two are kind of helpless on your own.
Helpless?
Well, I keep trying to convince her. I know you two will be able to handle that Yorktown mission on your own.
Well, certainly. Me and Gabe by ourselves?
I just got orders to join General Hook. But the plan is still kind of simple. This is Fort Tony. That's the strongest fort in the British defense. That prevents the French forces under General Rochambeau from joining Washington's forces, who are located about right here.
Well, is this Rochambeau, whoever's he aiming to take that fort?
He has to, but he's under strength, and there's at least a regiment of redcoats here. Now, if we can get our hands on the plans of Fort Tony, General Rochambeau is convinced that a handful of men can take the fort.
Well, where are we supposed to find these plans?
And the head of the man that designed the fort, Sir Samuel Tawney. We have information that he's arriving by boat, the Albion, in Yorktown in about 3 days. You get Tawney and deliver him to General Rochambeau.
Sounds pretty simple.
Yeah. All right, say the whole thing back to me.
We go to Yorktown, then we meet this boat, the Albatross.
The Albion.
Right. And then we wait for this feller, Sir Samuel, to come off. And we follow him to wherever he's going, and we just bushwhack him, that's all.
You got any idea what this fellow who built the fort's gonna look like, Boone?
If he's one of them thinkers, he probably looks like all his bread ain't quite done.
Did you ever meet a thinker, Josh?
Yeah, met one Salem one time. He used to stuff hoot owls. He stuffed so many of them he started looking like them. We ain't gonna have no trouble finding this fella.
Yeah, I know I can count on you.
We'll handle it just like we handled it when we saved that Shawnee chief squaw and stopped that massacre at Salt Lake. Take care of yourself. Hear that?
See you later, Boone.
Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man. He was brave, he was fearless, and as tough as a mighty oak tree. From the coonskin cap on the top of Old Dan to the heel of his rawhide shoe, the rippin'est, roaring'est, fighting'est man the frontier ever knew. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, and he fought for America to make all Americans free. Daniel Boone.
Letitia, my dear, I do believe I've spotted a pink-bellied plover.
Father, you are staring at the feather on my hat.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. That's no migratory feather.
Are you sure that's Tawny?
He sure looks dang bad enough to be one of them signs, fella.
Ah, what an exotic country.
The boat has been docked for 20 minutes and we are still waiting for our escort.
What more did you expect from Captain Prissy?
Percy, Father. His name is Percy, and he is no longer a captain, having been promoted to the commandant of Yorktown.
Small wonder that we're losing the colonies.
Father, I know that you find Percy insufferable, but please, we are engaged to be married.
Well, I'll try not to hold that against you.
Father, I beg of you, please keep your political opinions to yourself. To yourself.
Yes, my dear. I trust you'll forgive our delay, Sir Samuel.
Burdens of state, no doubt.
Yes, I had to personally convince Magua, a chieftain of the Iroquois, to join our cause as my chief scout.
Did you succeed?
With the promise to have him personally knighted by the king.
Oh,
Letitia, you look fit.
do I? Is it against military regulations for you to kiss me, Percy? I shall cherish that forever.
You must be exhausted after your crossing, Sir Samuel.
See, Sir Samuel, I told you he's the one.
I'm afraid the house I've commandeered for you is no peach and manor, but it is the most comfortable in your town.
I'm sure it will do nicely.
I must have room for a laboratory.
You're still trying to outdo Isaac Newton, Sir Samuel?
And I still intend to prove that his so-called second law of mechanics is a fraud, according to my own series belief.
Father, I'm sure that Colonel Berkeley has other concerns at the moment. Come along.
Poole, stay here and see that the luggage follows immediately. The Nelson House on Threadneedle Street.
Let's go.
Very careful with that luggage. I hope they don't think a touch of gout will keep me, Sir Samuel Tawney, from visiting this fort.
Yes, come in.
Father?
Oh, did the post come?
Note from Percy, accepting our invitation to dine with us this evening.
Was that a courier?
No, Father. Oh, I do hope you like the suckling pig.
Ha! I have it. The ratio has to be 7 to 1.
Yes, Father.
Oh, yes, that's it. The tube has to be 7 times as long as the rocket head. Oh, I can't wait to tell General Washington.
General Washington?
Letitia, I must pledge you to complete secrecy. You've long known my feelings about the War of Independence.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Well, I've written to the American commander offering myself and my rocket head in the cause of liberty. I expect a reply any day now from the general.
Father. Mamma told me what difficulty you had with Euclid at Cambridge.
Euclid and Cicero in an age of science. Small wonder England is governed by fops who quote Latin.
Well, I do hope you like the suckling pig.
As your husband or dinner?
Where do you think you're going?
We've been invited to supper.
You have you? They must be his lord and ladyship we've been expecting. I'll be off with you before I give you a good clout.
Come here.
We're gonna have roast pig and biscuits. I should have known better to trust a thickhead like you.
Who you calling a thickhead?
You big fat tub of lard.
Well, you little pipsqueak. I got a good mind to break you clean in half.
You think you can do it?
I do.
Hey, now, hold it. You've had your fun. Now move on.
Move. Gabe, go.
The tradesman's entrance is at the rear.
What do you want here?
We came here to grease the axles on the carriage.
Ain't you noticed him squeaking a lot lately?
And if you do any more squeaking, we're going to grease your gullet. Now, how do I get to Sir Samuel? How do I get to Sir Samuel? Excuse me, sir, but you're my prisoner. Did you hear me?
Oh, you can put that ridiculous blunderbuss away, laddie. You're perfectly safe here. When does General Washington want to see me?
You mean you knew we was coming to get you, Sir Samuel?
It might be prudent to use my code name, Centurion. We're surrounded by those still loyal to the crown, you know.
Whatever you call yourself, we better get out of here before them sentries wake up.
Oh, well, it'll take me a moment to pack my models.
Father, Colonel Barclay will be here in a few moments.
Be right down, dear.
The British colonel? We can't leave now. If he finds them sentries, we won't get out of Yorktown. You better go on down. I got some business to take care of.
Guard, tell Lady Peacham that Colonel Barclay has arrived. Yes, sir. Lady Peacham, Colonel Barclay's out here.
You want to be the dead man? What's your name, soldier?
Tarbox, Andrew Tarbox, sir.
Just look at that uniform. You're a disgrace to your regiment. Put this man on report.
Tacky. Very tacky.
How do I look? Tacky. Very tacky.
Where in heaven's name is James?
That's me, ma'am.
You?
Well, what I mean is that his ma took sick sudden like, and I'm taking his place. I'm Gabe. Your guest are in the library.
Oh, very well then. Please see to dinner.
Come here. Just how long do you suppose we can get away with this?
Long enough to get 'em through supper. Now, you just keep that grub coming fast, you hear?
What grub are you talking about?
The stuff you're gonna serve 'em.
Me?
Well, you're the butler, ain't you?
What do I know about butling?
There ain't nothing to know. You serve from the right, you take away from the... Or do you serve from the left and... It don't matter. Just keep the food coming fast until we can get that dingbat Sir Samuel out of there, you hear?
What are you gonna be doing?
Well, I'll think of something. Well, get in there and start bubbling.
I trust you find your quarters comfortable, Letitia.
Oh, yes. You've been so generous, Percy. But is it really necessary for me to be accompanied by one of your redcoats each time that I stir from the house?
My dear, you underestimate the treachery of these colonists. They would not hesitate to assault an Englishwoman if it served their ends.
They are savages, ma'am.
Because they choose to fight for their independence?
Well, surely, Sir Samuel. You are not suggesting they're schooled enough in the art of politics to govern themselves.
I have observed, Colonel, that those nations that make a muddle of their own affairs regard this as a divine qualification to administer the affairs of others.
Are you speaking of England, sir?
Well, who are you?
I'm the new butler.
Well, what happened to James?
His mom's ailing.
Noah begat Shem, Ham, and Japheth. But sugar, until you got begat, he was just practicing. My. I could just stand here and feast my eyes. What's your name, sugar?
Gabe.
Well, you can call me Maybelle.
You're kind of restful on the eyes yourself, Maybelle.
You trying to sweet talk me, honey?
I was working up to it kind of slow-like.
I'm going to throw you a few cautions. Now, I am the cook, and you are the butler. And being cook, I am the monarch of the cuisine.
Cuisine?
That's kitchen to you, boy. And every time you enter that door, you enter into Maybelle's kingdom.
Oh.
Now, as butler, you are entitled to a few respects.
I am?
Ain't you ever buttled before?
Little. Upriver.
Yeah, must have been way up. Now, you just get in there and tell them supper's ready.
Rub's on.
Gentlemen, shall we go in to dinner?
Yes, of course.
Father, you promised to behave this evening.
Just casting a few pearls of wisdom before I roast pig.
Here, see that her ladyship is served first. How's it going?
Must have been easier at Bunker Hill. I gotta serve this soup.
We ain't got time for soup. What do you mean, we? They's eating it.
You are talking to the monarch of the cuisine, and that's kitchen to you.
What I meant to say was, do you think it'll go with roast pig?
My soup a la Maybelle goes with anything. Here, take it inside and serve it.
Magpie with the white beak, and it had a broken leg, so I took a branch and made a little crutch for it. Just as I fixed it up, along came its mother and pecked my scalp. Terrifying experience.
Father, was there another occasion with another sort of bird?
I've met all sorts of birds in my time, dear.
Very interesting, Sir Samuel. Very.
Gabriel, haven't we forgotten the wine?
No, that was stupid of me, wasn't it?
A new servant, Letitia?
Yes, Father. You must know how very difficult it is to keep servants these days.
I forgot the wine.
Sugar, you're one big, beautiful hunk of man, but as a butler, you ain't gonna amount to nothing. Now, my pig is getting cold, so take it on in there so it'll be ready for you.
And hurry. In my judgment, sir, freedom cannot be bargained with, nor can it be bestowed as an act of charity.
Sir Samuel, so one unaware of your kinship to the king, your remarks could easily be misconstrued as seditious.
Then so be it.
Gabriel, the wine, please.
Oh!
Oh!
You clumsy oaf!
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
What are you doing, you madman? Stop that at once!
Can I be of any help, sir?
What are you doing away from your post?
No, I must remind you that this is not a regimental barracks, and I will ask you to apologize to Gabriel.
Colonel Barclay apologized to a menial.
He don't have to apologize, ma'am.
If there is an ounce of gentlemanliness in you, you will apologize to Gabriel at once.
Uh-oh. Be right back.
What?
We better get out of here.
There's something peculiar going on here.
No. The only thing that's peculiar that's going on here, Percy, is that you are behaving like a pompous popinjay.
Because I've been treated to an abominable dinner, had wine spilled over me, and had to listen to your father's inflammatory remarks about the crown.
I've heard enough.
Give me some.
Oh. Perhaps Father is right about this stupid war.
If we weren't engaged to be married, Letitia, I'd consider that an affront to my position as commandant of Yorktown.
Oh, bother your position.
What did you say?
I said that I think you are ludicrous.
Now, come on, because we gotta hurry.
Well, I won't take a moment. I've just got to pack a few things. Oh, I promised the General my plan for my submersible.
You must be distraught, my dear. Perhaps tomorrow you'll come to your senses. Boole, fetch my cape.
You come back here, Gabe.
What the blazes? What's the meaning of this, Boole?
I don't know, sir.
Summon the sentries. Perhaps you can shed some light on this, Letitia.
No, I have no idea, really.
Joyce, they're on to us.
Let's get out of here. Guard! Guard! The guards have been done in, sir. It's a rebel plot.
Sir Samuel. For Tommy. Powder? Just as I thought. What do you make of this pool?
Looks to me, sir, like a design for some sort of inhuman weapon.
Precisely my deduction. Have you drawn any conclusion?
I hesitate to say, sir.
Forget that I'm engaged to Samuel's daughter. I invite you to speak frankly, Lieutenant.
Well, it would seem to me, sir, that the occupant of this laboratory is in league with the rebels.
Are you insinuating that my father is a traitor?
This isn't snuff, Letitia.
Oh, that's preposterous.
Is it? How else am I to comprehend his insults to the crown?
Well, I will admit that father had reservations about the war.
What am I to make of the powder?
He was an amateur scientist, Percy. You've always known that.
And these designs for new weapons?
They were stolen directly from the notebooks of Leonardo da Vinci.
And this? A map showing Fort Tourney, one of the strongest redoubts in the British defense?
Well, I don't know about that unless...
Unless what, Letitia?
Father did say that he was in correspondence with...
With whom, Letitia?
No, I don't think that I should tell you, Percy.
I demand to know.
No, I don't trust you, Percy. You've already indicted Father for treason. There's no reason to suspect that the truth would alter your opinion at all.
Letitia, if you think that our engagement will influence my judgment as an officer of the Crown, you are mistaken.
Percy, with the possible exception of having chosen me as your fiancé, you have never shown very good judgment.
I warn you, Letitia.
Are you going to put my father in chains?
It saddens me, but I must place duty before love.
Oh.
You ain't aiming to go back for her. You torture her.
The man that's going to marry her?
That's the torture.
Listen, we got just enough time to get out of here before old Percy organizes a search party.
Gentlemen, my mind is made up.
How long's it been since you was scalped by an Iroquois, and that's who's after us?
Gentlemen, I feel your reports of the noble savage have been grossly exaggerated. Treat him with kindness, and he is but a child of nature.
His Majesty will pay much firewater for Sir Samuel's return, Magua.
Magua buy own firewater. Fat paleface very important to you. How much gold you pay?
10 sovereigns, then. But he must not be harmed. I want him brought here for questioning.
Magua no get scalp. Then you must pay more.
You'll get your scalps. Sir Samuel was traveling with 2 Americans, one white, the other black.
Black scalp best kind. Make Magua a tall man in tribe.
It's nippy out tonight. Good night for a bit of cheer, I'd say.
Cheers!
Yes. Yes. Who is it?
Taking you to your father. You got a minute to get dressed. They can't hear you, ma'am, and I ain't got no time to waste.
How dare you break in here? I shall see to it. Then Colonel Barkley.
Ma'am, I ain't got no time to waste. We got a trip.
How dare you put me down? What do you do? Put me down. Oh, Father, how could you?
The price of liberty, my dear.
Liberty? But these savages.
Letitia, that was unkind. Gentlemen, you must forgive my daughter. She is distraught.
As soon as we get down the road a ways and get some beans and bear grease in her, she'll get over that distraught. What happened?
My ankle.
Well, it don't seem like it's broke. I mean, it may be sprained a little, but I think you'll be able to get along on it without any trouble at all. It don't seem like it. know something? You do have pretty ankles.
I should have known that rock couldn't possibly put a dent in your backwoods skull.
You know something else? You got pretty hair, too.
Oh.
Now then, are you gonna come along easy? Here, am I gonna have to tote you?
Where? What?
You know what? Come here.
What are you doing?
Young lady, we are getting hitched.
I am not a squaw. Please
Know
take
that.
that off of my waist. Oh. Just who do you think?
Come here.
Oh! Uh-huh.
Oh, careful of that, Gabriel. It contains my models and the plans for my gyro catapult and submersible that I promised to take to General Washington.
Oh, Father, how long do you plan to continue this ridiculous charade?
Charade, my dear. With my inventions, Washington will snatch victory from the jaws of defeat.
Come here.
Oh, where are you going?
Got something to check on. Ah, good. Still here.
Oh, what is that?
That is new. And that is what's going to take us upriver.
Oh, how quaint.
We're going to get about an hour's sleep, and then we're going to move out.
You think that I'm going to sleep with this rope tied to you?
That won't be too hard. Just count bears.
Do you mean those black furry beasts the one sees in the zoological gardens?
That's it. Don't worry about it. The first one you see, just tug on the vine. I sleep real light.
Would you mind awfully if I stayed close by?
Child, I'm going to protect you like you was kin.
Oh.
White footprints mean woman in pale-faced party.
Wouldn't the lady's shoe tell you that? Ma'am, you always sleep like that?
Oh, like this. Well, only when I'm very weary. It's very relaxing, you see.
Mm-hmm. Sir Samuel. Your lordship. It's that time. Come on, Gabe. Oh.
Hark! The melancholy whimperings of a mother osprey calling to its young.
That ain't no osprey, that's an Iroquois. Get the canoe, Gabe.
Woodpeckers, perchance? I'm exhausted. Can't we rest a minute?
All right. We'll rest for a little bit. We still got a long way to go.
Where is Gabriel going?
I don't know, he's backtracking a little bit, I guess.
Don't you think that we should be moving on? I do think so.
Well, if you don't mind, your father said he'd like to rest just a little. Snow in July?
She's been leaving a trail for them to follow.
Well, did you expect an English maid to strike the colors?
The plans of my gyro catapult.
I'm a patient man, but...
Gabe, look, just leave it to me. Have I ever steered you wrong?
Every time I see you.
Oh, wait a minute. As I recall, the last time we was on a mission without Daniel and got in trouble, you were the leader.
You're gonna lead this one, huh?
Correct. I am the leader, and that makes you
the leadee.
Right.
And I say, either we forget about that fort or we take her down to the river and drown her.
No. Father, you wouldn't let them.
At this moment, Letitia, I would gladly scatter lilacs on your watery grave.
Oh.
Come on. Here. Well, you gotta eat something. Go on, it's good.
Thank you. You're very upset with me, aren't you?
No. I guess order, babe, but I ain't. I just don't think you realize what an important man your father is.
And I just don't think you realize what a horrible mistake you're making. My father is a child. And those silly experiments of his are his toys.
Yes, well, you see, it all derives from Newton's third law of motion. The mass and velocity of the rocket equals the mass and velocity of the exhaust. The head of the rocket is filled with an incendiary mixture, and the gases produced by the explosion try to expand in all directions. And since they cannot escape because of the walls of the tube itself runs away and leaves them behind. It's quite simple.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yes. Well, it's been very stimulating talking to you, Gabriel. I can see you're a man of vision.
Josh.
You know, that's the first time you called me Josh.
Is it? I've been very foolish, haven't I?
Well, if you think I'm going to argue with you about that, you're wrong, your ladyship.
Oh, please. Please don't call me your ladyship. Call me Tisha.
I'm getting to you, ain't I?
Yeah. Josh, when I ran away, why were you so sure that I would come back?
Oh, I figured that little bash on the head was a pure sign of affection, kind of a love tap. I think it's only fair to warn you that I got quite a way with the ladies. They don't call me the Kentucky Killer for nothing.
Oh, I can see that. Oh, it's gotten chilly, hasn't it?
A little bit.
There's a shawl in my bag. Would you be good enough to get it for me?
Sure.
Thank you. And I know how to use it.
I ought to drown you like Gabe said.
Never mind that, just get up. Now, don't you try anything funny, because...
Magua come to get scalp, not to lose it.
How dare you abandon pursuit of Sir Samuel when you were under orders to capture him and bring him here for questioning?
We were outnumbered, sir.
By 3 men and Lady Peacham?
By a sizable concentration of troop strength and cannon.
Cannon?
Much boom boom. Night sky like daylight.
Apparently field practice with some new type weapons, sir. We saw it with our own eyes. It was frightening.
Huh.
Sir Samuel's inventions.
It would seem, Colonel, to be a more monstrous plot than even you at first suspected.
Where did you come upon Sir Samuel's party?
Well, at a point approximately midway between Fort Tony and Yorktown. Here, sir.
Uh-huh. The meeting ground for Rochambeau's French army and General Washington's forces. Lieutenant, saddle my fastest horse. I must bring this to the attention of General Partridge at once.
Much boom boom.
No, I cannot go another step.
Josh. Whoa! This is you one step from glory. That is the promised land, your lordship. We're liable to wind up with enough medals to scare horses. Come on!
Oh, poor simpleton.
Oh, I am overjoyed to see you. You must be Boone.
No, you got the wrong man, General.
Oh, welcome, mon ami.
I'm Gabe. And I'm Clements.
Oh, where is Daniel Boone?
Oh, he had to report to General Hooks, but he figured you'd rest easy knowing that everything is in the hands of Josh Clements. That's your man right over there, General.
As my prisoner, Sir Samuel, you'll be accorded every civility.
Prisoner? Who is this foreigner? I demand to see General Washington.
Well, now hold on just a minute there, your lordship. He's planning on seeing Washington. Well, you know, the general here, he ain't just homegrown. I mean, you might loosen up with him a little bit.
Well, I'm not used to dealing with subordinates. However, these are trying times. Unhappily, some of my models and plans were damaged en route. However, I managed to salvage the plan for my submersible, as I described in my correspondence. It is hand-driven with a screw propeller and goat skins built into the hull.
Goat skins?
To fill with water, old chap. Some people cannot grasp the most rudimentary principles of mechanics.
Father.
What is this?
It is quite simple. When they fill with water, the vessel submerges.
Father.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in my hot air balloon. It might be easier for you to understand. As it is established that hot air expands, given a certain volume...
Father, I insist that you tell this immigrant who you are.
Are you not Sir Samuel Tony, the man who designed Le Fort?
I design stockades. My specialty is offensive weaponry, sir.
I think we got the wrong man. Well, he came off the boat. Yeah, but this one is a dingbat.
Who is this imposter, Clemence?
It's a long story, General.
Real long.
I, sir, am Sir Samuel Peacham, better known to your superiors as Centurion.
Sergeant! Put the prisoner in irons! Not him, you fool! Him!
Do you dare to lay a hand on the subject of the king?
Gotta admit, she's spunky. Now, General, I allow as how that Gabe and me, we might have made a small mistake, but we might be able to trade him to the British for that other dingbat.
I spent a winter at Valley Forge. I was with them at Bunker Hill, Saratoga. How much does France owe America?
But isn't Fort Tawny their objective, Colonel?
A ruse, General. They obviously intended us to find this map. Oh, they'll make a try for the fort, but only to mask their real intent, the capture of Yorktown.
A dazzling deduction, Colonel. But you're asking me to evacuate the entire complement at Fort Tawny?
Sir, by removing these troops to the mouth of the river, we can form a pincer that can crush these rebels once and for all.
A brilliant maneuver, if it succeeds.
If it does, sir, you will be a very big man in the establishment.
I shall order the immediate withdrawal of the entire garrison at Fort Tawny.
Excellent, sir.
C'est impossible. They are leaving the fort defenseless. Mes amis, I do not pretend to comprehend American strategy, but you have devised a military miracle.
Well, we just figured it'd be easier like that.
Oh, I cannot wait to tell Lafayette.
My pass.
Oh!
War's heck.
Travel and travel for many a mile, for many a mile we roam. Long, long days and cold, cold nights. It's good to be back home. And it's good to be back home.
You mean you and Gabe ran the Redcoats out of Fort Tawny single-handed?
Israel, when you're outnumbered like we was, now you can't outfight them, so we outthought them.
What was the scariest part?
Getting away from Lady Peacham, I think. I never saw a woman take to me like that. I sure hope that child gets over me quick like. Oh, I brought you a present, Israel.
What is it?
Well, that's a genuine rocket.
Gosh, gee, thanks. When'd you have time to make it?
Between running off from Lady Peacham and taking the fort.
I hope me and Gabe didn't give you no anxious minutes, sir.
About taking Fort Tawny single-handed? Never gave it a thought.
good, doesn't it?
Nothing smells better than fresh plowed ground.
Well, son, do you have enough fritters?
Not hungry.
Israel, first plowing. How'd you like to grab a hold of those reins?
No. No, thank you.
Israel, turn down a chance to do some plowing? Spring fever? I think maybe I got a little touch of that myself.
Now, this is not the high road to Jamestown.
No, Pop.
Well, then I must have taken the wrong road.
You always do, Pop.
Oh, why did you leave me?
That's not my mother.
You're right. She's taken my art with her. But you'll see, girl, you'll see. Once we reach Jamestown, and once again, the figurehead of a beautiful ship takes form under my chisel. You'll see, you'll see. Ray? Ray?
I'm picking flowers, Papa. Have you lost something, boy? Well, have you found something, boy? Cat got my tongue, I guess. That's the first time I ever heard anyone say that about himself before.
Well, I was just trying to tell you to call me Israel.
Israel? That's a nice name, Israel.
Oh, here, I guess you might as well have this.
Why, thank you very much indeed. Why, it's broken, the poor thing.
Well, I kicked it.
Why did you do that?
Well, it's still a daisy. First flower of the spring.
Why, you're right. I do thank you, Israel. Why, that's the first time I've ever been kissed.
Well, what do I call you?
Ray. Ray Secord. Named for her mother. I'm the child's only parent now.
I'm glad to meet you too, sir. Well, That is, I mean...
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The heart speaks to the artist.
Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man. He was brave, he was fearless, and as tough as a mighty oak tree. From the coonskin cap on the top of old Dan to the heel of his rawhide shoe, the rippin'est, roaring'est, fightin'est man the frontier ever knew. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, and he fought for America to make all Americans free. Daniel Boone.
I couldn't mind miss the high roads to Jamestown.
Maybe it was night.
Well, that high road's well marked and wide. They cut off to Boonesboro you have to hunt for on a sunny day at high noon.
You know artist.
Artist? I'm not much of a seaman, but I doubt this thing could lead a rowboat across a sheltered bay.
You're right, sir. You're absolutely right. You are Mr. Boone. Secord. James Secord. I hope you'll call me James.
Daniel Boone.
Dan. And I thank God that you will not entirely comprehend what I'm going to say to you. But this is meant to be my dear dead wife.
I'm sorry.
No, hear me out. This face... No, not this, but her face. It looks out beyond the bowsprit of the Paquin and the Sea Raven, with her fair hair blowing in the wind, her red lips open in a smile. Why, even here, landlocked, you must know of the Sea Raven.
I remember seeing a painting once.
Yeah. Sir Ives had it in his room last time he was here.
Her captain, and others, many more, they trust to her beautiful, clear eyes to take them through the most terrible storms. And never have they been betrayed. I felt that my hands could never forget that face. And yet when she was lowered into her grave, in a rosewood box, in which I carved her face and name, and our dear daughter's face and name, my two braids, and then the earth covered her from sight.
Death does terrible things. Hopefully time will take care of it.
This may sound strange to a man like you, but I'm not ashamed. I'm not proud, but I'm not ashamed to say that I'm a weakling.
I reckon that's up to the man himself.
You have no means to understand. See, while she lived, she gave me what I lack. We loved. We were like one person, she and I. My genius boomed. Maine and New England shipbuilders and captains begged me to carve their figureheads to give their vessels beauty and good luck. But afterwards, those who had wooed and honored me shunned me. But I could not blame them.
Well, there's a silver lining to the darkest cloud, they say.
And they're absolutely right. Let me tell you what happened. A Jamestown shipbuilder who admires talent and is not aware of my reverses has been assigned to build the royal governor's new flagship. I'm sure you're aware of that. A day of glory for these colonies.
And you're going to carve the figurehead.
Yes, even though the Admiralty insisted on a London sculptor. A man, mind you, a man who fears to paint the flesh he claims to create, knowing that life's own hues will reveal the death in his cold heart. Can you imagine an unpainted figurehead?
Oh, well, we don't get to see many ships.
Bland-eyed, salt-whitened, aging oak.
Well, we're certainly pleased for your sake.
For the ship's sake, for the sake of the country. I can see it in my mind. Look at it, Dan. A younger, fresher Bray, freed from the grave cerements. Oh, it's beautiful. It's glorious. I shall be rich. I shall be famous. London will honor me. If only I had not missed that cursed road.
Well, that's one tragedy we might be able to remedy.
What do you mean, locked in here in this wilderness?
Pa could put you back on the high road.
There's a time element attached to my arrival. If I'm late, then that London wood butcher...
We'll show you a shortcut. I'll put you back on the high road, and you won't have lost much time.
Oh, if only.
Please, I don't want to offend, but I couldn't help but noticing. You know, we could spare a sack of flour and a couple of sides of bacon.
And a sugar head.
Yes, and a sugar head.
You're very kind, but really, charity, I know. Thank you.
Please don't look at it that way.
Well, I'm not much of a judge of figureheads, and I trust that you know your trade, so when you get rich and famous, you can pay us first off. But right now, let's get you on the road to Jamestown so you won't lose your job to that wood butcher. Ezra?
Bray too?
A child always goes with the parents.
There you are, Ezra. It's just puppy love. It's no worse than a busted leg, and it heals a lot quicker. I know. I've had some experience.
Israel. Man.
Give me a hand with this, would you, Mr. Seacombe?
Don't wait for Papa to help you, Mr. Boone. He doesn't mean to leave. And if you did, you'd just find another wrong turn in the road and end up right back here again.
Bray, dear.
Bray, dear. Bray, dear. Bray, dear. Papa will stay here despite you. Sleeping in your bed, pulling down your rug and telling you how much he loves my dear mama. He'll let her go with him.
You don't think so much of him yourself.
Well, that's not the question.
Well, is older righter every time? Well, is it?
You pose a pretty hard question.
Why? I'll tell you why if you don't know.
I know what you mean. I'm older, too.
You're not always right, are you?
No, and I don't pretend to be. That's why you and I can talk these things out.
Don't make a joke of me.
I never intended to make a joke out of you, son.
Puppy love. No worse than a busted leg. Temple of Learning. Guess you've seen it all from A to Izzard. Not much after the city of New Bedford, I guess. Looking for something?
Is that the tavern?
And general merchandise. Want to go inside? You don't have to buy anything.
No, I don't want to.
You mad?
No, Israel.
Hey, Iz. Want to go muskrat trapping, Iz?
No, I'm busy.
Girl trapping more fun, eh? Pasco Jr. Pasco's my old man. You're more my size than his.
You want to get your head punched in?
Yeah?
Israel. Yeah!
Come on.
Anytime, at any place, I'll be there!
Yeah?
Yeah!
I'll be waiting.
Here, let me give you a hand.
What do you suppose he's got in it?
Rocks? I doubt if he's got the money for a wire.
Well, he must have had once. It is beautiful.
Oh, it's the finest Terenican rosewood made with these very hands.
I got your knapsack all packed.
Fine. Where's Israel?
Oh, I've never seen that boy quite like this before.
You've never seen Israel at this age before.
Why don't you have a talk with him?
I did.
And?
Did I ever tell you about my first sweetheart?
Many times.
You know, ever since I talked with Israel, I haven't been able to remember her name.
Rosalie Annette McKnight.
How'd you remember?
Her father was a sober Pennsylvania mechanic.
You know, I never gave a thought to what he was. Oh, all right. Is our self-proclaimed artist rumming it up at the tavern?
Oh, he's sleeping it off from yesterday.
It's all right?
I wish Pasco had stopped pouring that rum into him.
Oh, he will. He's just working up to one of his practical jokes.
If you help me move the table back, I'll walk a ways with you.
All right. almost forgot. Simon will be coming by for that deck of furs. See that you get the money in your hand.
Before he gets his paws on it.
Yes, get the money, Daniel Boone. Trampled soul will take care of itself.
Wasn't I? I hate fighting.
I understand.
People hurt when they don't have to be.
You know where we are?
Sure. Look, they aren't even wilted yet.
Well, here's a fresh one.
Thank you most kindly, Israel.
Is it all right if I ask you a question?
What?
Well, you didn't want to go inside the tavern. Is that because your pa's in there so often?
I don't know.
Sorry I asked.
No, it's all right.
Listen then, did your pa really carve the Sea Raven's figurehead?
Why do you ask that?
Pa doesn't think he ever could.
My father's an artist. He's a genius. I remember him when he didn't have time for a tap.
But you said
everything he made was wonderful, beautiful, and until
your mother died?
Until he killed her.
Kill?
I don't mean like that. He took from her and took from her until there was nothing left. She had to die. And then he cried and said how much he missed her. How could she leave him?
Hey, come on, don't cry. It'll be all right. It'll be all right, come on.
Ha ha. Why don't you kiss her? Go ahead.
Kiss her, why don't you?
Come back, Israel. Israel, get up.
Good morning, landlord.
Good morning, Secord.
Would you excuse me, please? Excuse me. Excuse me. Good morning, Pascal.
Well, if it ain't the world's greatest. You looking for a drink, greatest?
Yes, if you don't mind.
Mine? Why should I mind? It's your turn to buy, ain't it? Well, come on, fellas. Step up to the bar. The greatest is firing on the aisle.
Just a minute, please. Well, then, of course, it is my turn.
Yeah.
Landlord, chalk up my friend's drinks to me.
I'm sorry, but I'm going to have cash, Secord.
Landlord, when I get to Jamestown...
I am sorry, Secord.
Well, as you see...
Well, how about our drinks, greatest? You ain't backing out, are you?
I fulfill my obligation, sir. No matter how trivial.
This will go down in history. Greatest! Oh, say, greatest. We'll be waiting here till you come back with the cash. Yeah, hurry back with the money. We'll dry as a bone. We'll be waiting. Gotta buy it.
Well, Rebecca, you walked quite a piece with me.
I guess I'll be late getting home.
I hate to leave you with this mess.
Damn, James Secord is no Cherokee.
Boone? Where's Boone?
Gone away.
But where's Mrs. Boone?
I have no idea.
I'm Simon.
Will I be pleased?
There's supposed to be some furs. Ah, yes, there they be.
Well, those furs, they ought to be paid for.
Well, you can take the money, can't you?
I haven't been trusted with the price.
Well, I was.
I don't know what to do with this.
On the table or in the wash basin. Either one, they'll find it.
Obligations, too.
Poor eye.
Is it pretty black?
Tell me if I hurt.
What happened?
Oh, hello, Ma.
He fought like a true knight of old.
Let me see that eye.
That's all right, Ma. Ray's taking care of me.
The bandage is torn off my petticoat.
Rosalie Annette McKnight.
Who's Rosalie Annette McKnight?
Nobody important.
Oh.
Well, if I'm not needed here.
So long, Ma. Oh, it does hurt.
Simon?
Mrs. Boone.
Oh, Simon, I'm glad I caught you before you left. Dan has a deck of furs for you.
I got him and paid for him.
Paid? Who?
Fella that seems to be boarding at your place.
Mr. Secord?
Dolorous expression, lanky build, black hat. Don't seem to know which end is up.
Mr. Secord.
In case his mind wanders, I told him to put the money in the wash basin or else on the table. Either way, you'd find it.
Thank you, Simon.
I guess even he'd remember that. Come on.
Thanks again, Simon.
Yes, sir, that will go down in history. Ever anything to match it in this tavern?
I already told you no some 16 times.
Only thing stops me is how am I going to top it?
You don't know your own strength.
The old man wasn't bad either. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask for cash. Same goes for you, Starkey.
Thank you, boy. Don't worry, Starkey. Your day'll come.
All right, sir. Mr. Secord.
You back already?
You promised you'd wait for me. Excuse me. Thank you. Landlord, ask the gentlemen their pleasure.
Well, he didn't rob a bank. Ain't one in 100 miles.
I possess a large, handsome rosewood box.
Full of these?
Not quite.
Let me see it.
It's just like any other silver crown. Landlord, as long as this pittance lasts.
Pittance?
You ain't gonna top yourself, Pasco. You already been topped right up through the chimney.
What the what? Everybody gets tripped up. Your day'll come.
There you are, mine host.
Cincinnati?
Hey, a drink here.
Go on, here.
All right, there. Come on, get him in here, Fred.
Mr. Secord? James? Are you up there?
Say, Jim, tell us again how much they paid you for the Sea Dragon's figurehead.
Not as much as it was worth, I think.
I'll bet they did. I bet there ain't as much as it was really worth.
Agreed. Now, what about the Gov's flagship? How much are you going to get paid for it?
I'd hoped to impress upon you that pelf is not the artist's all.
But I bet it's the artist something, though.
He bets it's the artist something that
You're a perspicacious landlord. Next to creation and after fame, I must admit that wealth does have its attractions.
famous is one thing that never have to worry you.
That's right.
Well, I hope you gentlemen are right.
Come in, Mrs. Boone. Jim is buying the town. I mean, he's buying for the town.
Come start buying things. It'll be all right. Come on.
Mr. Secord, give me my money.
What money?
The money Simon put in your hand for Dan's furs.
I don't think I know what you're talking about.
Believe me, Becky, I didn't have the slightest idea.
Me neither, Miss Boone. He swore on a Bible he had a whole box full of it.
How much is left?
Well, that's it.
At least that's 10 shillings you won't have to pay back.
See, that was my intention at the first, Mrs. Boone. A loan. You remember you did offer. And I swear to you on my honor that my first act when I reached Jamestown. You see, I used my last farthing to finance this journey. And my last farthing. No, that's a lie. The people of New Bedford, they loaned. It was worth it to be rid of me. So you see, my dear Mrs. Boone, you're simply going to have to wait, though.
No. You pretend to be a wood carver.
Pretend?
Well, a wood carver must be a wood cutter, too, I think. We need a new outbuilding. And Dan works hard. He doesn't have time to cut the logs for it.
I don't think I know what you're saying.
You're gonna cut our logs for us. And when Dan gets home, every last one of them is going to be trimmed and piled ready for him to build.
No!
Bray!
Israel, wait! Israel, Boone, you come back here. Now, what happened?
You were there, you know.
She heard me.
She heard what you said and she knows what you did. What difference does it make to you what you do to kids?
Bray, sweetheart.
Thought it was you.
His hands, they remember me. I understand now. I can give him strength.
Your father? He'd kill you too.
Don't be a baby, Israel. I'm sorry. I do like you very much. But, come on, let's go tell Papa.
Israel?
Papa?
Everything's gone. What do you suppose?
Hurry! He's gone.
Don't worry, Bray.
Can you take me to the road?
Paul was wanted, daughter.
Oh, Israel. Papa?
The road to Jamestown?
The road away from Jamestown. We've got to hurry.
Don't be easy. Come on.
How much farther is it?
There he is. Wait! Wait!
Papa!
My sweet, I just wanted you to be safe.
To throw me to the Boones like that spoiled block of wood?
No.
I saw what you did of me. The carving.
And you know that you liked it?
It's wonderful. Papa, we're going to Jamestown. You and I.
Oh, yes. You and I. Yahoo! Get out!
Israel? Tell your ma, as soon as we get to Jamestown, we'll pay her.
Well,
Don't be mad at me, Israel.
I'm not.
I forgot you were waiting.
Can't ever forget you, Bray.
I won't forget you, Israel. Not for very long.
Bye, Bray. I didn't know you were home.
Just got back. He's quite some artist after all.
Paint's already dried. Do you remember that pine brush? Went back to look for it. Sure made a splinter and a piece of stick out of this.
Now you'll make another, maybe more.
Does it really stop hurting?
Yes. Yes, no. Maybe I ought to say. Comes a part of you. Part. I don't know how to put it. The richness of your life Something that you can share in time?
With whom?
With your wife, if you're lucky. With your son, if you're even lucky.
Careful with that, careful.
Well, if he's got to worry, why don't he worry about your old mare having to lug this thing?
Abigail's willing. Reckon she's always ready to do her share for the Army.
Daniel, if the general heard you even mention Army, he'd have a fit. That's all we need. Redcoats getting wind of this.
I got a fine bargain for you anyhow.
Oh, I see.
Muskrat pelts. Top grade.
Oh, them? Why, varmint wouldn't be found dead in a thing like that.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
That's so. Well, thank you kindly. Now, I can tell you folks should know real skins the moment you see them.
Yep, well, I'm afraid we got all we need, mister. We're on our way to market to get rid of these.
Oh, jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh.
Sure.
And my kind of luck to run into trappers like you and me as a pair like this. You know, I was figuring to sell these pelts to help me get the rest of the way north to my kinfolk. Well, nice meeting you people anyway. Beauties. Beauties.
That satisfy you? Hold up, friend. You think this would be a fair exchange for those top-grade pelts of yours?
Why? Thank you. You're a real Samaritan, and may the good Lord watch over you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Bless you.
I'll add my prayer to that.
Hey, Pop, I get a ride up on the furs this time.
Oh, I think this time you're going to have to wait this one out, son.
But why? You said I could go on all the trips this season.
Yes, it did, but I think I'd prefer that you stay home on this one.
You said this was to be the usual trail trip.
No one said it wasn't.
Then I gotta go with you. You said I was old enough. You know you did. You promised.
My son, I said that you were man enough to go on trips this season, but that also means that you're man enough to accept a change in plans.
Part way? Just, all right, part way.
I'm sorry, Israel.
Israel? You've taken that boy with you on every trip lately, and now you won't even let him go part way. There's some danger involved in this, and you know it.
Now, Becky, you know if there was, I'd certainly tell you.
Not for a minute.
Well, we'll be back soon. Now, you wait and see. And tell Israel there'll be trips. Plenty of them.
Dan? Couldn't feel better, Daniel. You're worried, too.
Well, there's nothing wrong with taking a few precautions.
Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man. He was brave, he was fearless, and as tough as a mighty oak tree. From the coonskin cap on the top of old Dan to the heel of his rawhide shoe, the rippin'est, roaring'est, fighting'est man the frontier ever knew. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, and he fought for America to make all Americans free. Daniel Boone.
Hold it. Furs. Beauties they are and piled this high.
Grief, who's that?
Morning, Daniel. Cully. And, sir, I reckon you'd be that Army colonel. Only that's something we're supposed to keep to ourselves. At least that's the way I understand it.
Tom, this is Gabe Cooper, one of the best Indian trackers there ever was.
You say Indian?
Well, he only learned from the Indians. He moved in with the tribe when he found he didn't care for the working conditions on a certain plantation. Gabe's going to be our forward scout. I couldn't have picked a better one.
Well, you thought of everything, didn't you?
Tried to. Gabe, you know about what our pace is going to be, so don't get too far in front of us.
Don't worry. I'll be checking back on you now and then, whether you see me or not.
Well, don't be too surprised if you look back and just see two of us, because we're going to lose another one right about now.
Okay. Well, so long, Abigail. I wonder when he get tired of walking.
I mean, to be fair, Tom and I are going to flip for it.
Well, if the Army were running this part of the show, Daniel, we wouldn't be quite so sporting. Ed.
Well, Abigail, looks like you get the colonel.
Here you go, Colonel.
Thanks.
Cully, give us a little lead time and then follow right after us.
I will. Now, you keep your eyes open, Dan. Colonel, watch your head on that limb.
Come on, Abigail. Whoa. Just give Abigail a blow and we'll check the lashing here.
How are we doing on time?
Well, we're doing a lot better than I figured. If we keep this up, we ought to... Do you hear something?
That could be Gabe. He said he'd be checking on it.
Gabe's out in front. This came from behind. Cully, is that you?
Hey, no need for that, brother. Just your old friend dropping in. Hey, put the rifle down.
What in tarnation are you doing here? I figured you were heading north.
Well, You might call it a case of a man just drifting plumb off course. You might, that is. Me, I call it providence, the will of the Lord. Like I was being drawed by a great and heavenly magnet.
Well, that's a real nice thought, brother. So the least I can do is set your steps aright, as they say in the good book. I recall how you wanted to get back to your kinfolk.
Well, now, right there, you just hit on Providence again. Because you know what? I already met up with him. Shadrach!
Hi there, Pa.
This, here is my boy Shadrach. He comes pretty near to being the spitting image of his ma. Bless her soul.
Glad to meet you.
Tarbert is our name. I don't think it got yours.
Well, look, Mr. Tarbert, afraid you caught my partner and I at an awkward time for any socializing.
Have you got any idea what it's like to always be getting the leavings? You know, the scraps, pinch here, dab there. Body gets so tired of that. He wants to share. So that when I felt this magnet, draw on me, I said to myself, Tarbert, I said, every one of God's critters gets his glory sometime. And I reckon that yours has got to be next.
I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a little longer, brother.
Howdy.
It's right. Pa? We use him like they did, to cover up that box.
Didn't force none, huh, Pa?
That's because we're Tarbets. We ain't gonna run into anybody else quite like us.
I figure there's one bunch you're going to run into.
Yeah? Who's that?
The Continental Army. And I reckon you bit off more than you can chew.
Oh, I chew pretty good. What's the Army got to do with it?
They happen to own that.
Well, I don't care who owns it. I care about who's got it. Did you hear that? He says the Army owns it.
Pa? Pa? Hey, Pa, look at here. There's something on this here bar.
Now, you listen. We were taking that to Fort Kenny. It's urgently needed to buy ammunition and supplies for an expected major attack. Now, the minute they hear what's happened, you won't just have us on your tail, or even a pack of constables. You'll have a regiment.
That don't scare me none.
You'll have men tracking you no matter what trail you take, and more waiting for you at the end of it.
They'll get a face full of shot, too. Don't think they won't.
Mister, you won't even have a chance to touch your trigger before you'll be blasted down from all sides, and your boys, too.
Well, there ain't nobody gonna take that away from me. Just nobody. Nobody at all. Hey, what is it? Shadrach? Hey, is it, that fella Cully?
I tied him, Pa. I tied him by a tree.
Yeah? Well, go take a look again. Right now, get.
Pa, it could be a critter. Or an Indian, Pa.
And it could be that you forgot everything I ever told you about how to tie a man up.
No, Pa. The way I knocked him, he was plumb out. Besides, Pa, I hit his rifle. You won't be able to find it for a week.
Yeah.
I got him, Pa. I got him.
Israel, get back there. Get.
Pa, you all right? Sorry, Pa.
It don't matter, Israel. His time's run out.
Now drop it.
All right, old man. Drop that rifle. I swear I'd soon blast you's look at you. Now drop it.
Blast away. I'll blast right with you. You think I won't? You just keep coming. Now, that's more like it. You know I ain't funning one bit, don't you? The way I figure, that box there is worth almost any risk I could think of. So y'all got about 3 more seconds before this young'un goes straight to Kingdom Come.
Daniel.
Drop yours. You too, Gabe.
He's bluffing, don't you know that?
No, and you don't either.
I'm sorry, Pa.
It's all right, son. Now let him go.
I'm afraid you ain't quite out of this yet.
What do you mean?
Well, that part about the Army being all over us, it's gonna be up to you to see that they ain't.
What do you expect us to do about that?
Oh, you figure a way. I reckon you have to, for your boy's sake. Because we'll be taking him with us to make sure that you do.
Pa! Pa, you all right, Pa?
Israel? Israel!
Save your strength, Daniel. They've been long gone. If it'll do you any good, your boy was taken like a real soldier. Keeping his head, if you know what I mean.
How long will they keep theirs? People like that? Oh, my head.
They clobbered the colonel, too. He's still out.
I got to get to Israel.
You get out of this, Daniel. Like they thought I never busted a rope before. Only problem is, it's your rope, and you had to bring the best.
Hey, Shadrach. See that creek bending off through there? It's headed right for the North Fork River, like every other stream in these parts. I can tell by the slope of the land.
You didn't say nothing about the North Fork River.
You should have figured it on your own. One of them fancy settlements is gonna have just the wagon we need. And supplies and horses and I don't mean possums like this in here, but horses. Where we're gonna live like kings. Did you hear that, boy? We are gonna live like kings. Royal kings.
I wouldn't count on it if I were you, Mr. Tarpet. I mean, crossing North Fork anytime soon, on account of the floods.
What floods?
Well, the saying goes, when the wind is in the east, it's good for neither man nor beast. This one's in the east. Other signs, too, like a clear, pretty sky of blue, breeds a storm within a day or two.
Your pa learned you all of that, huh? So how come have we had 4 days of blue sky and not one drop of rain? How come, huh? Some pa. You know, seeing he does what he'd better do, maybe you'll be around a while. And I can give you some real learning. And too bad about these grapes, boy. Maybe there'll be enough for you next time.
Hey, Pa. Hey, don't you think it's time we started taking turns on the horse?
Danged if you don't get more like your ma every day. Now, look at Meshack there. He ain't tired.
He looks tired to me.
Well, he ain't, and neither are you. He's a Tarbet. And us Tarbets is as tough as catgut. Now, take me. I could walk 10 whole miles in a day without a whimper, and always could. Now, ain't that so?
Yeah, I reckon.
Hey, Dad. You still got your knife?
Still there, if I can get to it. Keep pulling, Gabe. Can you hear me, Tom? Are you all right?
Oh, be all right. What happened? They bedded us down real good. But we're just about to get unbedded. We gotta get to the army, Daniel.
It's time enough for the army after I get Israel back.
All right, you brought me to say it. You were put in charge to get that gold to the fort, and you failed. Well, I'm in charge now, and I tell you, we're going straight back to my regiment.
Think I'm gonna risk my son's life with that cracked-up old man? I'm going after him now, and I'm asking you to hold that army off.
You ain't got no rifle, Daniel. They took everyone we had.
Then I'll just have to go without.
Alone? Unarmed? That's out of the question. I tell you, we're going straight back to the fort.
Gabe, see about our friend Cully. Here, take this with you. Maybe by that time you'll have changed your mind.
Never. Now get me out of this. This is the same thing as treason, Daniel. No difference. You better remember that, because the army sure will.
Who done it, I said? Well, wake up if you ain't dead and answer me.
Something wrong?
Yes, something is wrong. Having 2 boneheads for sons, that's what's wrong. Now, which one of you let that horse go free?
The horse? Ain't you here?
No, she ain't here. And the rate she's going, she's halfway home.
But we staked her right there, Pa. I mean, Shadrach done it, and I reckon he didn't do a very good job.
You snip! Hold it! Hold it! You watch what you call your brother.
He's lying, Pa. He chiseled that stake himself, and all I did was to pound it in.
Could have told you this was gonna happen, Mr. Tarbett.
Nobody asked you.
When the ground is damp, it won't hold a clamp. This ground's damp.
You make me sick. You and them no-good sayings of yours. Like that storm and there was no storm.
Wait a minute, that's wrong what you're doing. The lightning strikes cedar and ash. So seek the oak for cover, and you'll draw no flash. That's an oak.
Come on, girl. That's it.
Just one trouble, Abigail. Looks to me like you're gonna have to go back the same direction you just came.
As the line officer of the Continental Army, I've given you a direct order. Cut me loose.
You ever been in the Army, Cully?
No. I can't say I ever was.
Me neither. Because that don't mean I ain't had a pack of orders thrown at me in my day. Of course, there wasn't none from no Army.
Well, at least you're on our side, and it's your responsibility to do what I tell you.
You know how I look at it, Cully?
How?
I figure our main responsibility is to do what we can to help old Daniel.
That's right.
After all, it was him that got us into this. We ain't no Army.
You know, speaking of the Army, you know, now, I'd figure that if I was an officer in the Army, I'd know soon enough when I was outmanned. Now, wouldn't you?
Please, have a little humanity, if nothing else.
Well, you're right, Gabe. I mean, it's been a long night, and I'm pretty tired, and I could use a little sleep myself.
Want a nice, soft bed of leaves to toss and turn any way you want it. Sure is good to get on those ropes.
All right. All right, have it your way.
All right, now, here's our way. Now, we forget about the Army, and we take off and follow Dan in case he needs us.
So if that's satisfactory with you, Tom?
Yes, I said yes, didn't I?
Then let's get at it.
Let's go.
Up the hill. Come on, haul it up in here. And you quit dragging your feet.
Just so you can stop and rest. You've been resting most of the way. No wonder this thing keeps getting heavier.
Well, you know the old saying.
We don't want to hear it.
What weighs an ounce in the morning weighs a pound at night.
I'm telling you, Pa. I'm telling you straight out, I'm gonna shut that kid up.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Long as he's alive, that youngin's our guarantee.
Oh, he's been tricking you, Pa, scaring you with all that storm stuff. Nothing but a few itsy-bitsy drops.
Well, you just be glad that there wasn't any storm. Slopping around in the mud, we wouldn't got that river of doomsday. Now, get going. The next time you think your pa's being tricked by some half-growed squirt of a know-all, I want to hear about it. When there's lightning, head for an oak tree, huh?
Sir,
Oh, I'll serve you. I'll send you spinning. That's the worst kind of tree there is for lightning. You think I don't know that? You try anything like that on me again, you wish you hadn't.
I'm sorry, sir. I thought I had it right.
You just remember what I said.
Yes, sir.
All right. Get on up from there. Let's move. Get on with it. Move. Weather prophet. Come on.
Abigail, I think we're going to both be happier with this.
Look. There she is. All gleaming and bright. The North Fork, just like I promised. Now, we'll ford her right down there where she's shallow. Oh, we'll be able to cross her before dark, just easy as pie. What are you doing? Well, come on. Well, come on. Well, this ain't no time to bog down.
Oh, listen, Pa. Playing pack horse for you is one thing. Being his jackass is something else.
Some tarbits. You know, if we wasn't in such a hurry, I'd pick up that little chest, swing it up on my back, and tote it the rest of the way myself.
Oh, yeah. I'd like to see that.
I swear, I don't know what young people are coming to this day and age. There's no respect for their elders. There's no respect at all. Well, if I have to take measures, I'll take them.
On your feet before he blows your head off.
Move. Meshach, grab it. Hurry, Shadrach, hurry. That's not that heavy. Come on, boy. Oh, come on. We ain't got all day.
Sure can't be blamed. Them not even half trying. We have to share all that gold with them. Just don't seem fair.
Come on up there, boy. Come on, move along there. Move along. What was that?
What was what, sir?
Whatever made you stop? That, bird. If it was a bird.
Oh, yes, sir. It was a purple grackle.
What?
Purple grackle. Maybe you don't have them where you come from.
Maybe you don't either. Did you ever hear of a bird like that?
Like what?
Oh, I hear Pa's my bones rattling again. I ain't gonna carry this chest one step further.
Forget about your bones. Rest on the other side.
Maybe that's what threw you off. You see, the grackle only gives special calls at certain times.
Grackle?
Yeah, you see, like when he's surprised. Someone come up you don't expect.
You remember me warning you a while back?
Yes, sir.
Well, keep remembering.
Yes, sir. It must have been a trapper, someone like that. Don't suspect it'd be a soldier.
One of you shag up that slope and take a look. See if you can spot him.
Yeah, I'll do it, Paul. You say hurry. Hey, no you don't.
Hey, no, Shadrach! One of you! Shadrach!
You think I'm gonna lug that all by myself while he's off there taking a rest? I ain't gonna. Go ahead. Shoot me.
You know something? You're sounding more like your ma every day. You're even beginning to look like her. And that takes some doing. If he don't get back pretty soon, we ain't gonna get there before midnight.
Oh, he's probably sound asleep. I wouldn't put it past him.
You better never pull a stunt like that.
Why? You ain't gonna do nothing about it. Except give him another bar of gold. Done spoil that boy ever since he was a little one.
That's a black-eyed lie.
I know it. He knows it. Everybody else knows it. It's awful funny that you don't know it.
We're moving. He can catch up.
Nobody's moving till somebody gets on the end of that thing. I told you that, Pa.
You're getting pretty big for your britches, ain't you?
Yep.
Come on. I'm on this end. Oh, you. Come on, boy.
What do you need that for? Tries to get away, we got rifles, ain't we?
Oh, I figured that out already.
We got rifles up to our ears! I don't know what you take me for anyway.
A lazy, whining lout. But if you're gonna earn your share of that gold, you're gonna work for it.
You know, I've been thinking about something. Meshack. Maybe he can't get back. Maybe he ran into some trouble.
Boy, would you walk out there just a little bit in front, where we can keep an eye on you?
Yes, sir.
Well, help me. Up we go. Easy toward the ford. Easy.
Hey, Pa.
Well, what are you doing that for?
You think I ought to go check on Meshack?
No, no, no. If he's gone, he's gone. And I'll sure miss him. But that is his life, and a body has to keep going the best that he can.
You know, maybe there were soldiers, and he ran into them.
Well, then, I reckon your pa will be missing you. Because if he let them or anybody else try to stop me, well, he's sure as shooting gonna pay for it. A son for a son. Now, nothing could be more fair than that. So you better pray that there ain't nobody like that anywheres near here. Shaddy boy. Come on. Let's get my Get over. Up we go, Shad. Come on. Well, what a... Shadrach! What are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing?
You little... The crossing's not more than 10 yards off. Come on, get up.
Oh!
You listen to me. I labored for that box. I earned it. It's rightly mine. And I ain't gonna give it up for the likes of you or anybody else. Bad blood. That's what it is. Bad blood from your ma's side.
Oh.
Hey, boy! You got 2 hands. Get up to this box.
Yes, sir.
You know what you just done? You've just given up your last claim to any part of that gold. Now, what do you think of that? Boy! Come on. Well, boy, what's the matter with you? Come on! I'll see if I can get this down here for you. There. Now, I think you can lift that. Just try it, will you, boy? Wait till I get on. Wait till I get the handle. I can lift it. Oh, come on. You ain't a weakling. I tell you what. You get on the back and push. I'll pull it around. Now, you just push, and I'll pull. Come on. You can do better than that. Push! That's it. We gotta go big strokes. Push! Push! We're getting there, boy. Come on, you ain't even pushing. Push! Hey, boy. Hey, now look here, boy. You don't want to be funning like that.
Stay right there. I'm warning you.
Shadrach. No, that ain't no way to act. Ain't I been good to you? I ain't never hit you or kicked you. Shadrach! Remember the grapes, boy, the little big
Stay
grapes?
right there.
I promise.
Don't move.
We'll do something, you dang fool! He could shoot me!
Oh, that'd be a shame, wouldn't it? That'd really be a shame. I mean, to have all that gold all to yourself and then...
I never meant that, and you know it. You get your share, same as always.
Well, that ain't enough. Because you've been saying bad things about my ma, and I'm gonna get you for that.
What else do you want, you conniving?
I want Meshach's share. Every last bar.
All right, all right. Now make him put it down.
All right, you stay right there. Get back. Stay. Take. Now put that down. Stay right back there. Now don't move.
Hey. We'll catch her. She'll get us across the river. You good for nothing little.
Pa, she's got a saddle.
That means somebody put it there. Well, get your rifle. You out there. If you're who I think you are, I don't have to explain nothing to you, because you're looking at us right now. You better come marching out of there with your hands up and real quick.
Pa, don't do it!
You got 2 seconds. No more. You just don't seem to learn, do you, brother? Now bring that animal with you.
Get after you.
I seen that. I seen what you done. And don't think you ain't gonna pay for it. Shadrach, get his rifle.
Hey, Pa, it is his. It's the one Meshach had.
Now you are gonna get it. What'd you do with him? What'd you do with my boy?
I didn't hurt him.
Wait!
Right about now, he's smack dab in the middle of a squad of troops. They've been following my trail, and they're coming on with a rush.
Shadrach. You take care of this young'un while I settle with this double dealing.
Don't fool us for a minute. You wouldn't any more shoot us than you'd throw that chest away.
Oh, you think so?
Besides, it'd only leave the two of you to get it across the river, and you'd only be halfway at the bank by the time the troops got here. Don't you think I don't know an old fox when I see one?
I reckon you had me dead to rights there, brother.
Pa, what's going on?
What do you think's going on? I'm putting him on the other end of that chest with you. Just like I planned. Now get moving. Both of you. I want that box moved out of here real lively. We ain't got a second to lose. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Step up there right in front of me. Move, boy, move. Right in front of me. We're gonna cross up there by that tree.
You know, compared to that job on us, I said this here's even better.
You just cut me loose. That's all I ask. You just cut me loose.
Them knots look pretty familiar to you. You suppose Boone's been this way?
That dirty, rotten trick, he even took his gun.
You just can't count on anybody anymore, can you, Meshack? Now, boys, I think we can take a rest. It's plain to see Daniel's in no trouble.
Oh, why do we need that? We're in a hurry.
Well, you can take your choice. Lose a little time now, or lose your gold for good. There's enough mud on that bottom. If we were to slip and drop it in, it'd be swallowed up. You'd never see it again. Let's go, Shadrach.
Well, you're next. Get on. In case you're wondering, I've got a rifle pointed smack at your boy.
And I took that for granted. I was just wondering what you're going to do with us when you get us on the other side.
Well, that depends upon how much you help us to get there. We'll talk about that then.
Seems like a fair thing. Just one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
All this mud on this bottom, if my boy slips, is there going to be any call to squeeze the trigger?
Oh, I'll know when there's call, brother. You think up of any trick that I haven't pulled myself, I'd like to see it.
Israel?
Hey, Shadrach! Hey, wait! Hey, wait! Hey, you can't leave me here, hey, you bitch! My gold! My gold, where's my gold? My gold, where's my gold? My gold! Hey, girl! My gold!
They don't tie this on to Abigail. Whoa, whoa, girl.
Oh, Abigail.
Help! Help me!
All right, grab a hold of this.
Help!
It may not be worth saving, but we'll do it anyway.
What? What?
Seems like Daniel's doing all right without our help. Gabe.
We are looping around them a few times.
All right.
Well, you fellas made it just in time.
torch him eating, Pa?
You bet, Israel.
Wrapped up in a nice, neat package. What do you want to do about the one back there?
Oh, we'll include him in. It'd be a shame to break up a loving family.
You're the spitting image of your ma.
If you don't pick up them feet and move, I'm gonna kick you clean out of Kentucky. Bessie, I want to thank you for that.
You figure you got yourself a bargain?
Well, I only paid $2.25 for her.
I still wish you'd hold off on this hunt until I could go along. Chief Tallfire is a fine man, but he doesn't cotton much to strangers.
Pa's the only white man that Chief Tallfire's got any use for. Ain't that so, Pa? He says Pa's more Chillicothe than anything else.
Well, I hope you don't think I'm toting that calico and them beads up there to go fishing with. I'd like to wait for you to make the trip down, but I got a meeting with Cousin Billy Hugh Brown, and I don't want to keep him waiting. Besides, your blood brother will tolerate Billy Hugh and me if we bring some presents and stay away from this village.
Josh, how do you aim to get that old stubborn critter started up?
Israel, be it man or beast, I don't care how hide-bound, pig-headed, obstinate they are. They all got a weakness, and I know Bessie's.
What's that?
She loves to hear me sing. Come on, Bessie, here we go. We're off to Turkey River. It's a long, long way. Come on, Bess. We're both gonna get our feet a little wet. Oh, here's a steep bank, Bessie. I hope I can make it. Come on, Bessie. Come along. You know, I've been accused of being stubborn and lacking in judgment a lot of times. But the most lacking in judgment I ever was the day I spent $2.25 of my hard-earned money for you. Now, don't torture me anymore. My throat's raw. Listen, we don't want to keep Billy Hugh waiting any longer, do we? I'm 2 days late already. Now, Bessie. Bess. All right. You flop-eared, mangy, no-good critter, you. Oh, Bessie, come on. Now, I'm through coddling and caterwauling you along. Now, I got to get up there, and you're going to pick up them feet and move. All right. Now, Bessie, I ain't never laid hand to you. But, so help me, if you don't move, I'm going to lay the butt of this rifle right across your hind parts. Now, Bessie, I don't like doing this. But you ain't going, and I'm going to... Now, look what you done. That's a mess of varmints up there, ain't it, Bessie? Ain't no little old dead chipmunk gonna bring out a flock of buzzards like that. Old tall fire keeps these hunting grounds clean. Flock of buzzards like that kind of makes me tend to be a little bit uneasy.
Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man, with an eye like an eagle and as tall as a mountain was he. Daniel Boone was a man, yes, a big man. He was brave, he was fearless, and as tough as a mighty oak tree. From the coonskin cap on the top of old Dan to the heel of his rawhide shoe, the rippin'est, roaring'est, fighting'est man the frontier ever knew. Daniel Boone was a man, just a big man, and he fought for America to make all Americans free. Daniel Boone.
In the name of God. Well, don't you think you ought to sit down, man?
Oh, I'm fine, really, all right. Now. Oh, I'm sorry and that ashamed to be crying so.
Why, if you hadn't have been bawling, I wouldn't have heard you. Probably wouldn't have found you.
Oh, it was by the grace of God. I'm praying so for help, and the weeping was his answer.
You forgive me if I seem a little bit bum-puzzled, but where'd you come from? And what went on up there?
The Chillicothys came and killed them.
Killed who?
Father Kendallin, Sister Bridget, Mr. Brown.
Mr. Billy Hugh Brown.
You knew him then? He was nearby waiting for a friend.
I was that friend.
They're in the chapel. What's left of it. And them.
Always late when it behooves me to be on time. He'd be alive and out there hunting now. Well, it's plain to see Cousin Billy Hugh said his piece before them warriors got to him.
He was your cousin then?
No, not exactly. We grew up together and started pretending we was cousins.
He was a very brave man and good. He did his best to save Father Kendallin and poor Sister Bridget. We didn't keep any firearms about. And
what were you people doing up here anyhow?
We were building a missionary school.
A school? Well, up here? Who did you think was going to come? There's nothing up here but that small tribe of Chillicoths.
Well, we had hopes that in time they would come.
You had some pretty high hopes. Might as well hope to fly to the moon.
We had every reason to think they'd come our way. They never harmed us before. Never paid us any mind at all.
Oh, they're probably biding their time, waiting for you to get all the buildings finished so it'd make a big blaze. That's how old Tallfire got his name.
No, I'm afraid it's what happened this morning. Father Candillon said it might bring trouble. Poor Sister Bridget. She never did anything but what she meant it for the good. She came across a young Indian boy at the river. He had war paint on his face. She washed it off.
She might as well have killed that boy. So their way of thinking that's every bit as bad as burning your church and maybe worse.
I know. That's why we came here. We wanted to teach them.
Teach them? Teach them what? In Charleston City, I've seen women with more paint on their face.
God forgive us.
Now, I'm just blabbering. I don't know what I'm doing, don't know what I'm saying. You forgive me.
Oh, it's losing your friend. I vow I'd give my life for his. I don't know why I was saved.
Billy, you knew what he's doing. Nobody hogtied him and dragged him up here. You got any idea how long they've been gone?
Well, must be 2 hours. You see, I was in the spring house when it happened. I didn't know anything was wrong until I heard Mr. Brown's rifle. By the time I got here, the Chillicoths were running off and everything was in a blaze.
Shh. I knew it. I knew it. They're coming back.
Coming back? In the name of all for what? They've murdered us and burned us out.
They're dead. They're coming to carry off their dead.
What about ours? We can't just leave them without a decent burial.
It's not time.
A prayer, at least.
You better make it the shortest prayer you got. Now, we ain't got time to get to the trail. Besides, as soon as they find out you ain't dead along with them, that's the first place they're gonna look anyhow. There's a boxed-in canyon up there. Upriver is the falls, downriver's old Tallfire's camp, and that trail's the only way out of here, and they know it just as good as I do.
Then, wouldn't it be prudent to get out of sight before they arrive?
Oh, indeed. Indeed prudent. If we had a place to hide.
We can go back to the spring house where you found me.
They're gonna smoke us out of there just in a minute.
No, they don't know it's there. They've never known. Father Kendall made it so they wouldn't know.
I don't like it. But we ain't got much other choice. You go on. I'll be with you in a minute.
Once. It was fearful.
And proud and strong king of this mountain. And he's standing practically on your doorstep. I was wondering, sister, can you pray so nobody but the good Lord will hear it? See the day that Indian drums would sound like sweet music. Probably means they called off the hunt for the time being, anyhow. No. You keep that around you. The blood's frozen in your veins.
What do I call you? All this time and I don't know your name.
Josh Clemens.
I'm Sister Cecilia, Mr. Clemens.
Well, now Josh will do fine, but Mr. Clemens ain't never gonna do. Now you walk around and stir it up a little bit. They gone back to the village. Best not go up there, though. Old Tallfire's known for setting a snare. You hold out a little while longer?
Oh, I'll do whatever you say.
Oh, don't go wasting none of that faith on me. I'm wrong 100% more than I'm right. Boone told me. Why didn't I listen to them? You know, I expect she's pretty smart in building someplace like this to hide, but it'd sure been a lot drier and a lot warmer if you hadn't dug it so close to the river.
Oh, it wasn't for hiding. It was for hanging the meat when we had it. But mainly for storing Father Kendallin's wine.
What? Wine? What? Land of the living.
He didn't hide it to begrudge the Indians, but because it came all the way from Charleston. You understand, Father Kendallin was not a drinking man. He needed wine for saying the Mass. He had just sent me down to fetch a cup of it when... Oh, that wouldn't be wine.
No, indeed it wouldn't.
We used it only in the case of sickness. Chills and such. As medicine.
Well, now, sister, you just sit right down there. Because I think we've been chilled just enough to use a little medicine. Go on. It'll warm you up.
Thank you. Why are you staring so, Josh? Am I all that strange to you?
Well, what makes you think I get out of these hills once in a while? You ain't the first.
None.
That's right. That I ever seen. I saw 2 or 3 in Charleston City. The thing that's got me puzzled about you is the way you talk. You talk just exactly like Becky Boone's father. He came to see us in Boonesboro from all the way from Ireland.
Did he now? Would you happen to know, did he come from Cork?
Cork? Is that a place?
Oh, indeed it is. To anyone who lives there, it's all of Ireland.
You're a long way from home, aren't you?
Oh, not really. I carry it with me in my heart. Oh, here, you'll be wanting this now.
No, you keep it.
Oh, I'm fine. That whiskey melted the blood in my veins nicely.
Bessie. I forgot Bessie.
Bessie? Where?
Oh, it's nothing to get all stirred up about. Bessie ain't nobody. Bessie's a critter, a mule.
Oh.
I left her down below. They probably found her while they's looking for you. It's nothing to worry about. She ain't going nowhere unless they can sing. But practically everything I got is on that critter's back. And then again, they might have taken my supplies and left her. My rifle ain't gonna do them much good. That's busted, but they probably got Billy Hughes. And I got a heap of powder and shot in them saddlebags. I can't hear the drums now. I'm gonna go up and look around. You wait here and be quiet. I don't know what's best to do. Try to take you with me or leave you here and go get Dan and try to bring you out.
Oh, don't leave me here, please.
It's a long way. It's rough going every step of it.
Oh, I'm very strong. Much stronger than you might think.
We just might make it. Got one thing in our favor. Old Tallfire takes them burial ceremonies seriously. It'll go on all day and all night till it's finished. Come on, I'll help you.
Oh, you get on and I'll follow. We'll surely never make it if you must be helping me at every turn.
Anything you say, sister. You're plumb worn out.
Oh, no, not at all.
Half starved at that. I know. My stomach's to my backbone, too. Hey, I got some sorghum stick here somewhere. This comes in handy on the trail. Here, gnaw on that. Won't fill you up, but the sweet taste will be distracting. Go on, take a lick. Wish that sun would hang up there another hour or two. Can't go down the side of that mountain in the dark. It's bad enough in the daytime. It's just a little ways farther to where I left old Bessie, and there's some food and water and a blanket. It'll keep the night chill off of you. Let's go. Right here's where I left him. I know it was. They got her. It's bad enough that they got all our supplies, but now they know that I'm up here somewhere.
Here, Josh. It is distracting.
Oh.
What'll we do now?
What'll we do now? If we got any sense, we'll get out of here. Come on.
What is it, Josh?
Nothing. Just trying to feel a little breeze on my face. Find out which way the wind's from. We can't settle down directly upwind in that village. They'll smell us out in no time. Not particularly flattering, but to them Chillicothes, we smell bad. Plumb crazy to try to go down the side of that mountain in the dark. One slip on that ledge, and I ain't yearning to go all the way to the bottom of that ravine. We'll just make you a bed out of some of these nice dry leaves, and you can burrow down for tonight. We gotta leave at first light in the morning.
I'm not frightened. I'm just saying my everyday evening prayers. Don't you ever pray, Josh?
I reckon. My own way. I guess everybody out here in the wilderness gets from one day to the next with some kind of praying. Now, You just settle down there.
Well, you'll have to get some sleep now.
Oh, I'm gonna set watch.
Surely they won't see us here in the dark.
Well, sister, I don't want to scare you, but them Chillicothes ain't all we got to worry about up here. There's grizzlies and cats and I don't know what all. And we can't risk a night fire. So like I said, I'll set watch.
You'll do nothing of the kind. If there's any sitting and watching to be done, I'll do it. You saved my life at the risk of your own. You'll have to do all the thinking for the two of us because I'm no good at all. Oh, it's peaceful now, but there's no telling what might happen, and you'll need all your wits about you. So you, how do you say, you burrow down and get some sleep.
Where in the world did you dig up all that temper?
Oh, it's been a burden and a weakness to me all my life. And no matter how hard I try, there are times when there's nothing to be done for it.
You must have red hair. Red-headed people tend to be a little hot-headed from time to time. There must be a bunch of red hair up there under that.
No, I don't. I don't have red hair.
Listen, sister, now I know you want to help, but I got to where I can sleep with both eyes open. And besides, when the day comes that I have to have a woman set watch for me, that's the day I get off this trail for good. You understand that, sister?
I think I do, Josh.
Sister Cecilia, what made you do it?
Do? What do you mean, Josh?
I mean, what made you want to be a nun?
That'd be very hard to explain. I've never thought of myself as being anything else. My father left me at the gate of the Good Shepherd Orphanage when I was a babe. The convent was my home. Mother St. Paul and the nuns raised me and cared for me. Oh, the good Lord knows what would have become of me without them.
Did you ever think about getting married and having young ones of your own?
I have. What kind of woman hasn't thought of such things? Good night, Josh.
Sitting up there in that ravine waiting on us. One of them's got a rifle. Probably Billy Hughes.
Well, must we go down by the trail? Isn't there some other way we can get down?
Unless you're a mountain goat with wings. I'd rather be horsewhipped and tell you this, but we gotta go back that hole in the ground. We can't risk another night out in the open. Besides, we gotta have food. The river's pretty close. And there's meat hanging in that cellar. Can't risk that trail, they'll track us. We'll just go kind of round and about and take it slow. Can't cross that river in broad daylight.
Even if we do get to the spring house, what good is it? We can't stay there forever.
Well, I'm just kind of going on that one day at a time kind of praying. Praying they'll forget about us or figure we got away or figure something got us. I don't know.
Josh, you could get by them somehow and save yourself if you didn't have me holding you back, couldn't you now?
Well, I'm not going to leave you. Why, I'd be some kind of a fool if I'd done that. You got the Lord on your side. Let's go. soak through you and get out some of them wet clothes.
Oh, a bit damp, that's all. It's so dark.
We can't risk a lantern by night.
Oh, no. I'll accustom myself soon enough.
It'll be moon bright before long. That'll help. Hope it stays dark for the time being, at least. At least till I get back.
Back? From where, Josh?
The river. Gotta have water. Here. Oh. Put your feet up in that. It's damp down here.
Thank you. We can't have a fire. How'll you cook it?
We won't. Go on, you gotta eat something.
I know I do, but...
Just close your eyes and think about something else.
I know it's foolish of me, but I can't.
Well, maybe I can make it up to the school. Maybe there's some food up there the fire didn't get.
The larder was back of the schoolhouse.
Here. Go ahead and take some of that. It's nourishing. Sure is nourishing, especially on an empty stomach. Seems like a sin to pour out that good whiskey. But I gotta have this jug to get the water in. But there ain't no use in wasting it all.
Won't you be tipsy? Taking spirits when you've had nothing to eat. Josh.
Ain't you afraid being shut up down here with me?
No.
Well, you ought to be. Why do you have to be so pretty? Blamed if I understand it. How a woman like you could give her life to being a nun, just cause some other nuns done the decent thing and took care of an orphan baby.
It's not that way at all, Josh. I couldn't join a sisterhood just because I felt beholden to others.
Well, now, just suppose that you was to change your mind for some reason or the other. Is there any way you could get out of it?
We had 3 years to make the decision. I was to take my final vows at the Mother House at Charleston next month. Do you think I'll ever get there, Josh?
Oh, final vows. What exactly what does that mean?
I'm what we call a novitiate, sister. My 3 years will be up next month. I'll be allowed to take my final vows.
You mean, you're not a nun yet? You could change your mind?
If I wanted to. But I pray to God he'll find me worthy enough and help me on the way to Charleston.
You know, I've heard that a woman could drive a man to drink, but I never put much stock in it before now.
Please, don't take any more, Josh.
If I am drunk, little sister, it is your fault.
Oh, you wouldn't talk like that if you didn't have the drink in you.
Never saw a woman in my life that I had a serious thought about. I'd settle down for you. I'd love you and provide for you. What a great, sad thing it is. A woman like you ought to have a home, and man and young'uns to take care of. So pretty. And you're just gonna dry up, blow away. Sister Cecile. Lord. Oh, dear Lord. I know you don't like this, but this is all we got, little sister. Just a sip, just a little bit. Medicine for the chills. Here. This will warm you up. You've been sick. Real sick, little sister. You've been burning up like a bucket of hot coals. But you're gonna be all right now. Oh, they got soaked through from the river.
Oh, it's one of the... We must have it cut when we go into the sisterhood.
Must be a trying experience. Woman's hair is her crowning glory.
There's only one crowning glory, Josh.
I reckon. Sister Cecilia, I can't excuse myself the way I was drinking last night. I don't expect you to excuse me, but you gotta know how sorry I am about it.
It wasn't your fault, Josh.
Was too. Could have died laying here on this cold ground.
But I didn't.
I don't recall exactly what I said, but it must have been enough to scare you half to death.
It was the whiskey talking, wasn't you?
Maybe so. Yeah, well, it sure wasn't me. Not old Josh Clements. Anybody in Boonesboro can tell you I'm the most boggling, wobbling, shilly-shally, and no account that ever hit the territory. Why, critters like me, we don't ever settle down.
Did you steal this from the Chillicothes? Oh, they might have killed you.
If I hadn't killed him first.
Oh.
I didn't want to kill him, little sister. They're gonna know he's gone before long. That stolen food and blanket. They're gonna look real good this time. And sooner or later, they're gonna find me.
And me.
That's the worst of it.
No, Josh. That's the least of it.
Well, now, no use worrying you to talk like that. Besides being known for my lack of responsibility, I'm also known for being uncommonly lucky. So, you try to get some sleep. Just try, please. I'm sorry, little sister.
Well, then, I'll say my prayers. And for you too, Josh.
It is you. I've never been so glad to see you.
I reckon that old critter of yours, old Bessie, didn't like it around here too much. She showed up at the fort the next day after you'd left, and she was still carrying your supplies and had your rifle on her. I figured the way she came back. Easy now. My brother, Chief Tallfire, and I have made a bargain. I don't know whether Cincinnatus is going to think too much of it because I've traded off a heap of his stores. But I reckon you're worth it. And as for that brave you killed, Tallfire agrees that your cousin Billy Hugh Brown more than makes up for it. So let you and I get out of here before he changes his mind. Josh! I reckon he's been in that cellar so long he's half crazy. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Hold it, Josh. Hold it. Hold it in the name of God, damn it.
You go. Woman stays.
No! Josh, Tallfire, maybe we can bargain some more. You let her go, and I'll see that you get those iron nails and pickaxes you want. Hold it, Josh. It's a fever, Tallfire. Bad fever. You know how it makes her hair fall out. Oh, she's been sick. Real sick. You take her with you, and white man sickness will spread through your whole tribe. Josh, I wish you'd change your mind about coming to Charleston. This trip would do you good. I don't want to go to Charleston. I don't want anybody to go to Charleston.
Celia.
Rebecca.
Come again.
Thank you.
Sister.
Israel, God bless.
I forgot the lunch I packed. Come on, Israel, help me.
Well, I better see if Becky forgot anything else.
Josh, it's very hard to thank someone that's... You risked your life time and again to save mine. I can't find proper words.
There's still time to change your mind, little sister. We'll be back come Monday.
Goodbye, Josh.